He wakes up at dawn with his coffee black, cracks his knuckles, bones go crack, crack, crack. Boots up, BDO, same damn grind. Been playing this game since the dawn of time. Got his robe half open, staff in his hand. Calls himself a sage, but he don't give a damn. When the lightning hits, the chat goes wild. Zethian zapping like a drunk exile. He's old man Zethian, storming his pants, shocking fools so hard they can't even dance. Got wrinkles of wisdom and language obscene. He's the dirtiest mage you've ever seen. He yells at the chat, "You noobs don't know," then dies to a mob in the PvE show. Drops a few F-bombs, slaps his mic. Loggy claims, "Yeah, sure, old man, right?" Then comes Drago, his right-hand man, spamming easy clap like a loyal fan. Hops the chat up, feeds the flame. Together they roast every new player's name. Old man Zethian thundering loud, talking mad trash, drawing quite the crowd. With Drago laughing and stirring the pot, a lightning duo that can't be stopped. He don't need no meta, he don't need no buffs. He just spams that lightning and calls your bluff. And when Drago types cope, it's a holy ride. Old man cackles, "Damn right, I'm right." He's got G-Fuel stains on his tattered sleeve. Swears he'll quit the game, but we don't believe. Awakened sage with the boomer's rage, streaming his heart out center stage. He's old man Zethian, breaking the dome, shocking the server with his robe half on. With Drago the chatter, the hype supreme. They're the thunder gods of your morning stream. So if you're up early around 9 a.m., tune into the storm. Say good morning, old man. You hear Drago laugh, you'll see sparks fly as Zethian fries noobs till the coffee runs dry.
Good morning, chat. What a fucking banger. What a banger. Yeah, absolute best use of AI. So I made a song for my wife and my wife's sister. So if you guys don't remember, there was a hurricane earlier this year, Hurricane Erin. That's my wife's name. And now there's Hurricane Melissa, which is her sister's name. So I decided to make them a song yesterday. Here, let me play it for you guys. They loved it. My wife's sister's like, "How'd you make that?" I said, "I picked up the banjo and started singing." And then I told her the truth. Okay, here we go. I'll put it on for you guys. One sec.
screamed her winds engaged. She painted skies in violet gray and laughed as the rooftops blew away. Oh, those big, beautiful eyes, swirling storms in disguise. They pull you close, they hypnotize. Big, beautiful eyes. Two sisters in 2025, going for a long, stormy ride, destroying coast with a big tide. Big, beautiful eyes. They dance in circles, they twist and shout. A force of nature, there's no way out. Their husbands better run, these storms are out for fun. Better get out of the way, or else you will pay. Oh, those big, beautiful eyes, swirling storms in disguise. They pull you close, they hypnotize. Big, beautiful eyes. Two sisters in 2025, going for a long, stormy ride, destroying coast with a big tide. Big, beautiful eyes. Big, beautiful
Crazy how good fucking AI is at making music. So, yeah, they loved it. I'm sure my wife's sister's actually out of town right now. She's actually out in Calgary with some friends. So, knowing my sister-in-law, my wife's sister, she's going to be going crazy and playing that for everybody now. She's in Jamaica? No, she was actually in Jamaica last year, thank goodness. Could you imagine getting annihilated by your own hurricane? Oh, the irony. AFK fishing rod, I still have my my Grandpa Cron's fishing rod. You can't get this anymore. It's got 6 durability left. It was actually at 9 last night. Apparently I fished all night and used 3 durability. And then when that one's done, I still have... No. There it is. This fishing rod. Which is basically the same thing but half the durability, and that shit should last me like a year. Ooh, let's back up to 900. Here, let's make a song right now, real quick. Who should we make it about? I'll make one real quickly. Let's try... Yeah. No, it's just maybe I won't bother doing that right now. They yeah, apparently New World's cooked. Apparently like the whole Amazon Game Studios AGS is like getting fucking cooked. New World is obviously a huge part of that. Apparently, they're like all getting laid off, and yeah, they're getting replaced with AI. That shit's gonna snowball too, right? I feel like that shit's gonna snowball because now you have all these people who are gonna be looking for jobs. There's not gonna be enough jobs out there. Plus, you know, it's going to affect people in one of two ways. Either A, the companies are going to say, hey, your job can actually just be done by AI now, so we're going to have to lay you off too, right? No point paying somebody if you don't have to pay them. You could have something else do it. And then for the jobs that people do keep, there's going to be a lot more competition for it, right? And basic supply and demand, if you have a ton of supply and no demand, wages will go down. They'll be able to get away with paying people less for those jobs because there'll be so many people fighting for those jobs. I mean, we've already seen for a while now AI streamers getting into the gaming space too, right? People are legit just setting up AI to stream. But you guys will always come back for me, right? You guys won't replace me with a bot. I'm safe. Because you guys are my boss. UPS, yeah, lots of industries, right? I mean, a lot of these jobs can be done with AI. Obviously, not physical labor, but hey, you got, what is it, Boston Dynamics just around the corner getting that set up too. It's crazy how much Boston Dynamics has improved their robots over the past decade. Okay, you know what? Let's do an AI song. I got an idea. I got an idea. Okay. Which song style should we do this song in? Okay, here we go. The song will be called Arena of Chaos. Okay, let's create it. Oh, I didn't set whether it's a male or female vocalist. I probably should have did male. Let's see what it automatically picks. I like how it makes two different tracks too. You guys ready? Gonna give it a second because it's still generating it. I could start playing it now, but I don't want it to hit the almost like it's buffering, right? Waiting for the next bit to be generated. Okay, this song's called Arena of Chaos. The fuck? One's a little too goofy. Let's try the next one. Too unrealistic. 1 second. I want to generate a new one. I don't like these. A little too goofy. Okay, let's try this. Da, 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 da. Make sure it's a male voice. Yeah. Da, da, da. Okay, let's try this one instead. I like how it automatically generates the things. Oh, did you do a sound redeem? No, 1 second. Let me open it up. There you go. Okay. Let's try this one now. That one was a little too goofy. There's actually people fishing out here. Yeah. That's it's crazy how quickly you could just fucking make a song. And the crazy thing is it's just getting harder and harder to notice when it's AI or not. It does have a League of Legends vibe, eh? Yeah, that's Suna. Okay, chat. Do the grind. Today we get back over 900 bill. How are life skill shit doing? Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Life skill shit on the way back up? No, it looks like some, well, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I got the premium version. Hey, let's go get our house buff. Oh, I'm burning. Awakened Sage is good. Suck Sage could use a little bit of love. Suck Sage is better damage than Awakened Sage, but it's harder to get back attacks, and those back attacks make up plenty for the damage, and then some. My day's going pretty good. How's your day going? So I'm just quickly doing something before I pop this buff. Oh shit, did I grab that? Fuck. I know I put it down, but I don't think I grabbed it. God damn it. Wait, didn't I? Oh, maybe I just grabbed it on my inventory and didn't put it down. No wonder why. Wait, what? all of those modifiers are additive individually and multiplicative with each other. So if you played PoE2, just think of it like the separate pools there, right? So like every time you get 10% more crit damage, it's just plus 10%. So if you already have 200%, right, in total between the 100 base and maybe like other elixirs, if you're already at 200%, you get another 10%, then it's going to go to 210, not 220, right? But if you're in a situation where you could potentially satisfy two different types of special attacks at the same time, like crit and down attack, those will multiply with each other, right? So if you have 200% crit and 200% down attack, it'll be 400% more damage if you crit while they're on the ground, right? Because those two things will multiply on each other. Okay, but what's up with it having all those things? COVID, Hep C, herpes?
Me tired. Sun not up. But me must grind. Silver no come by itself.
Yeah, it does not. It does not. Hoping by the end of this week, back up to 1 trillion silver. I want to try to save up, like, if I could get to 2 trillion before the Calpheon ball, that'd be awesome. Did I ever update my Garmoth? For my new, okay, I did, yeah, deck main hand. There we go. It'd be sick if this week we don't fail. Oh, I mean, I guess we're, no matter what, we're getting one more DP this week. Because we're going to, you know, if we fail once, we pity it. So if we fail the next attempt, it's pitied. We then got to pay a stone for the next one. Then we got 2 more taps. So we could, even if we do fail this one, we could still get to Caffers this week. Put up a dono goal, 1 trillion silver's only 14 weeks of selling costumes. Isn't there those boxes in the storage? In the shop, I mean? Put up a dono goal. Just get tons of Korans. Tons of them. No. Outbreak is a good movie? I don't remember it. Sounds like a zombie movie. I love zombie movies. My wife doesn't. I've been really enjoying 1882. It's like the prequel to Yellowstone. Been really enjoying that. We talking gold yellow tier at the beginning of the season or gold yellow at the end of the season? I mean, the tier system for AOS unfortunately doesn't really mean much right now. because we've had seasons where getting Solaire Incarnate was like super reasonable. We've had seasons now where it looks like this season, you know, maybe we'll get one Solaire Incarnate. It's kind of hard to say what a tier of AOS means when it's kind of been all over the board. In some of the earlier seasons, yellow and red tier were laughable. Red was like, okay, maybe you're okay. Where yellow tier was like, okay, you're struggling. But this season, or at least so far, right? You know, nobody's out of red yet. Because you get a lot less points. So I don't think any class in general is that difficult. I think relative to each other, classes have their own challenges. Like, you have higher APM classes that you can argue are more difficult to play, but I think when you have higher APM classes, it means you have faster animations. Which, yeah, you could say, you know, if you have to do more inputs every minute, there's more opportunities to make mistakes. But another thing to consider is the faster your animations are, the quicker you can make up for bad mistakes. Where slower classes, you know, if you do make a mistake, it's much easier for other people to capitalize on it. So APM definitely isn't the primary determining factor of how difficult a class is. One thing that you will know that separates the really good players from just like the average and maybe the slightly above average is they have skills that translate into basically anything in any class. You know, good positioning, good situational awareness, good overall class knowledge of everything they're fighting, right? Not just knowledge on their own class, but everyone else. Good reflexes, good teamwork. These are all things that aren't even just BDO skills, but also translate into any other game they play, right? And these players will do well no matter what class they hop on, no matter what game they play, because they have those more important skills. You have some people in this game who know a fuckload about their own class, but they don't really do that well in AOS and stuff because they don't know enough about other classes. They don't have that really good situational awareness. They don't have that really good positioning. So they do okay, but they peak a lot lower than like the really good players. Right? It doesn't matter how intimately you know your own class if you don't know other classes. Because you might do everything what you think is perfect on your class, but you're doing it at the wrong time for like class A, B, or C, right? You end up doing like, oh, okay, I need to keep myself protected and get stamina back. I can do this. But then you do it right next to a class that's just going to immediately be like, oh, okay, I can grab this. And then they grab you, right? So your class, your knowledge of other classes and what they can do to you is actually way more important and valuable than just knowing what buttons to press for your own class. Like, knowing how to play your own class is just the foundation of your knowledge. But without... But you still don't have a building if you just have a foundation. You still gotta build the rest of the house on top of it, right? That's why even a class that, you know, is as... I think we can all argue... We can all agree, that Wukong isn't really in a great spot, but somehow Divios is still rocking even after a good amount of games, over 100 games, over a 60% win rate. It's because he's just one of those players that has good knowledge of other classes, good positioning, good situational awareness, good teamwork. Put him even on a weak class and he's going to make it look okay.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, and right now you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Yeah, no. It's no problem. A favorite brand of firearms? No. Maybe the ones with the blue flames? Get it? Fire? Never mind. Bad joke. I'm Canadian. We're not as crazy about firearms up here. If I had to choose a firearm, and I don't know much about brands, I'd choose something that's useful for hunting. Because I feel like that would be significantly more useful. What happened to our music? Oh, by the way, John, any more PC issues, or is the one stick still working fine? It closes? It shouldn't close. It should just, you should have like really bad frame rate, because once it has to start loading things in and out because it doesn't have enough space, it should significantly affect your frame rate, but I don't think it should crash or close. Couldn't you increase the page file? Isn't the page file basically just like a extension, but it uses your hard drive or SSD instead? Let's see. How do you make the other day? The first thing I thought of was being armed. Oh no, 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 no. That doesn't. You being armed won't make a woman feel safe. It might for some, but no. When they feel, making them feel safe around you is like they can rely on you. Right? Even like for little things, for big things. They know that you have good intentions. Be confident. Just them knowing you're not gonna buckle under pressure. Having a firearm doesn't make you make good decisions. And not, I hope this doesn't come off as like a personal attack, but your first instinct to be like, oh, well, if I want to make a woman feel safe, I need a firearm. That's not actually really a good decision. It implies to me that it would make a woman feel the exact opposite if that's your first instinct. You don't want people who are impulsive and also, you know, could immediately just resort to violence. The second half of your Thunder Gods of the morning stream is here. Shit. I had to open with that song this morning, Dragor. It was fantastic. Put a smile on my face. I think I need to use AI to make me a good enhancing song to do my clicks to this week. I might cook something like that up. Oh, I never said it's going to help me succeed, but it might be kind of fun. Might as well have fun with it, you know? Might as well have fun with it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I want to watch a full 40-minute video on stream, but post it in chat. I'll open it up and I'll kind of pan through it, and maybe while I'm eating lunch, we'll just see what we can quickly spot that's different. What are your thoughts on AI taking over AGS, Ganjara? I suspect BDO might get an influx of players soon. This is a good opportunity for the existing MMO market to do some good patches in the short term. Yeah. And I was just saying earlier, it's a trickle-down effect too, right? Is not only are these jobs being replaced, but these people are going to oversaturate the market looking for new jobs, right? In their fields. And if there is an oversupply of labor available, then that means your employers are going to just start offering less to the jobs that necessarily can't be replaced by AI yet, right? So it might be harder to get that raise. It might be hard. It's obviously going to be harder to get the more and more limited jobs that are available. There's going to be more people trying to, claw tooth and nail for them. One of my biggest concerns, too, with AI is its lack of creativity, right? Like, it'll do a job the way you ask it to do its job, hopefully correctly. Let's assume... One second. BDO, bro, thank you very much for the sub, man. I appreciate it tremendously. Assuming that AI does the job you ask it to do correctly, which is a completely other thing, right? But let's assume for a second that it does do it perfectly the way you ask. There's still going to be a lack of creativity in that job, right? I'm sure any of you guys who have done any type of work where you're doing something, you're creating something, like sometimes while you're doing it, you'll have like an aha moment. You'll be like, oh wait, you know what? Maybe I should add this to it too, right? And I just don't think AI is going to be doing that. It's just going to do what you ask of it, and that's it. And it's going to lack creativity and innovation. And your product's going to suffer because of it. Yeah. Which in turn can make more problems. And then if you have to keep reprompting the AI, trying to get it to eventually fix the issues that it's potentially causing due to that lack of context, now you're just paying somebody to basically battle with the AI when you could have just paid somebody to just do the job normally to begin with. Oh yeah, absolutely. People want to see pictures. They want to see what they're buying for sure. I think it's just like any tool, right? It's going to be a very useful tool in a lot of industries, but just like if, you know, you could have the world's best chisel, right? And put it in the hands of an amateur, and he's not going to create a masterpiece out with it, right? In fact, he's probably more likely to cut himself with it. Right? It's actually more dangerous for him. He's not going to realize how sharp it is and accidentally dig that into his hand somewhere. Or accidentally stuff it into his abdomen because he's chiseling toward himself, and all of a sudden that thing just slides through. Beep. So I think it can be a great tool, but yeah, I think it's weird how much people are leaning into it. Is your new memory supposed to be arriving today, John? I know you said it was a one-day delivery for you. Nice. It'll be interesting to see once you get it, if it solves your issues. Yeah, these are my add-ons. Oh, these are my add-ons. Wait. Huh? Why do I have down attack on upsurge in PvE? When did I accidentally do that? Okay, that needs to be changed to something else. I don't know what yet. But you don't down attack shit these days. I guess maybe for Golden Pig when you knock him down, but yeah.
Skill is upsurge, but add-on is down attack. We can't explain that.
Maybe it should be called down surge. No, the down attack is good in PvP because you also get a down attack modifier buff on it when you use it. Right? When I use it, see, boom, down attack. down attack, and wait, where's the other one? Oh yeah, there it is. See? So it ends up being a total of 15%. Which is fantastic for PvP. What's the secret to being able to repeat a repetitive action hour after hour? I see you grinding day in, day out, and I'm fascinated on your resolve, but how can you keep going without burnout? What's the secret? Having a community to chat with, right? Hanging out with you guys is the main purpose, not the gains. I don't grind for the gains. I grind because I actually just enjoy the process, right? The best example, the best analogy I can give is like an old grandmother who's knitting another pair of mitts, right? She doesn't need another pair of mitts. She's made 1,000 pairs of mitts in her life, but she does it because it occupies her mind, her time, and she just enjoys it. She finds it relaxing, right? Well, it's kind of the same thing. I find grinding very relaxing, and while I'm relaxing, I get to just sit here and shoot the shit with you guys. If it wasn't for you guys, I would not be playing nearly as much as I do. That is a damn near guarantee. I've had like zero motivation to grind off stream. I haven't grinded off stream in I don't even know how long. It's been a couple weeks. Where's the AI music? Yeah. This shit's banger, eh? Time to make a whole 10-hour playlist of nothing but AI music. There'd be less monkeying around, that's for sure. That is for sure. Love your stream. What are you looking forward to the most in BDO? I am looking forward to the Calpheon Ball. We're like a month away from it. They'll probably be doing an announcement soon, giving us an actual date. It's usually late November, early December. So we're getting around the time where they announce it. They'll probably announce it right after the tournament.
Did someone say peanut butter?
Yeah. I was insanely lazy when I was a teenager, as most teenagers probably are. And I remember one time I was sitting there gaming, right? I had my computer set up, and my clock fell off my desk. I had a little alarm clock on my desk. And it fell off the desk and landed upside down behind the desk. And instead of picking that shit up, I would just look under the desk and kind of tilt my head somewhat upside down so I could read the clock. And I left it like that way for like a fucking month. We got a nice little, I think it's a Shark. I think that's the brand name. But it's just a wireless vacuum with a rechargeable battery pack. You just go grab the battery off the counter, plug it in, and it has just enough juice to quickly vacuum the whole house. So super accessible, super easy. I'll just find, like, if I'm cooking, but I got like let's say a 10-minute time before I need to worry about something that I'm cooking, I'll just quickly plug in the vacuum and go vacuum a room quickly with it. Don't have to fuck around with no cord or anything. Now it's using 2.1 gigs today. What the hell? Watch, now mine's at 6. Let me open it up. Nope, mine's still at 1.2. Ever seen Choice troubleshooting his lights on stream? Yeah. A handful of times. I feel like the amount of time that he's spent troubleshooting it has more than offset the amount of effort it would take to just get up and go fucking turn it on and off yourself. Kind of a perfect example of what we were talking about earlier, where, you know, technology doesn't necessarily make your life easier when you look deep enough into it. That's why when I get things, I like them to be as simple as possible. Like my dryer, I love my dryer. I went to, what was it? Home Depot. I couldn't remember if it was the Home Depot or Lowe's that I got it from. Home Depot, and I just went and got the simplest fucking dryer I could get. Not a string, no, that's even simpler. But I live here in the winter, and I don't want frozen clothes hanging out on the line in the winter. If I was in a warmer climate, sure, probably would just use a clothesline. But I love my dryer because it is so fucking simple. It was cheap. It was just a couple $100. 99% of the problems that can happen with that thing, I can fix myself. Where, like, the washing machine we inherited it with the house. It's got so many bells and whistles to it. Thankfully, nothing's gone wrong with it yet, knock on wood. But there's nothing I could do about it if that shit starts fucking going. And when I replace that thing, I'm going to try to get as simple of a washing machine as I can next to. Because I love simplicity. I love when I can just fix something quickly myself. I don't want to spend twice as much, 3 times as much to have some fucking smart machine that doesn't need to be smart, that when it comes time to repair it, I have to then spend 4 times as much money getting it repaired because I have to have a specialized person come in to deal with it. To me, that doesn't fucking sound smart at all. That sounds the exact opposite. They should be calling them dumb machines. Because only dummies buy them. Yeah, my wife got LEDs for the kids' rooms some years back, but she got like very simple, cheap ones. And I've been meaning to get new ones for them, but I want to get ones that actually connect to our phones because the shitty ass remotes they had really sucked. And I'd like to get ones that, yeah, we can control with our phones, so it'd be easy to just turn them all off. Get proper diffusers and shit too. Maybe I'll do that for Christmas for them. Parental controls, and just teaching your kids how to responsibly use their devices. I think educating people on how to properly use things is significantly more important and impactful in a multitude of ways than just trying to be the gatekeeper of it. Because all that builds is resentment. Yep. Taking the time to explain, right? Will go a lot longer to, them understanding why. If you just say, no, because I said so, then it's just going to encourage them to try to hide things from you instead. My kids aren't teenagers yet, so maybe I'm speaking a little prematurely. I guess I'll find out over the next, decade. My oldest is just turning a teenager, but so far, I'm very happy with how things are going. They're very respectful to us. They're respectful to their peers. They're respectful to basically everybody they encounter. I take it as high praise, for example, when my kids get invited to other people's camps. Because to me, like when I go to camp, that's a place for me to relax. And there's a lot of my kids' friends that I will not ever take them to camp. Because I know that now that camping trip will be anything but relaxing because they're little shits. And then there's some kids, they're an absolute treat, right? My kids get along with them, they're respectful, my kids are respectful. I know that if there is any problems, they will be able to resolve it without it turning into a big ordeal. And yeah, so my kids get invited to other people's camps all the time, to other people's houses. And to me, that just sings high praise because it tells me that the kids actually like well, obviously their kids like my kids, but their parents like my kids too, right? It means that they're like, oh yeah, you can invite them over. They're a good kid. So I take that as high praise. But I guess I digress a bit. I've always tried to treat my kids like they know that we're the parent and we have the final say, but we take the time to explain. Okay, this is why we're saying it to do this way because of X, Y, or Z reason. It's not just my way or the highway. And so far, it feels like it's created a much more team environment in the household, right? Where my kids know that problems are going to arise and maybe, we might not be super happy with the decision they make in the moment, but we're always there to help them resolve that issue, or at the very least, not make that issue worse. Help them not make the issue worse, right? So they're very quick to come to us and say, Dad, this happened. I need some help. Mom, this happened. I need this help. And they know that we're there to help. We're not there just to punish them for their mistakes. We're there to help them learn from their mistakes. Because it's important to make mistakes. That's when we do some of the most learning. And it's, as a parent, I'm sure any of you guys who are parents, there's a reason why there's a saying called the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. When your kids are playing with other kids, right? Maybe it's the first time you see the other kid. They get invited for like a birthday party or something. The parent drops them off. You don't know the parent. This is their first introduction to the kid. And then the kid acts like a little shit. And then, maybe sometime in the future, you're in a situation where you and that other parent are in the same vicinity and you get to interact with each other. Maybe there's like a, I can't think of the word right now. Just some type of event where you and the other parents are kind of forced to mingle with each other. And then all of a sudden, you're like, wow, so many of those mannerisms with that kid are all over the parents too. And you're like, that makes perfect sense. There was one time I had a family member visit with their young son at the time. He's getting older now. But he was very high energy. And we went to a restaurant to sit down and eat one morning for breakfast. And the parents just ignored him. And he got up out of the chair and he was running around the restaurant, making a scene, and the parents were acting like nothing was happening. And my wife and I were just kind of looking at each other in horror. And even our daughters were sitting there kind of looking like, what's going on? And I wanted so hard to fucking say something, but it's not my place. I'm not going to tell other people how to raise their kids, right? But holy, my goal in life is to try to raise my kids in a way where people aren't annoyed by them and people enjoy spending time with them. And that kid seems to be on a fast track to just being one of those annoying people you just don't want around. No, I just had no interest. Pick your battles. I have no interest in trying to raise someone else's kid. And if the parents can't see how annoying their kid's being, then that's their problem to deal with. I just won't invite them anymore, right? Oh yeah, for sure. Problem is though, like a one-off once a year for me isn't gonna do much. Things like that needs consistency at home. Throw a lightning bolt, yeah. I don't know, my free time is too sparing. I just can't be bothered to try to tolerate annoying people. You know what also grinds my gears? Since we're venting. My father-in-law marinades his steaks. He'll invite us over for dinner. And yeah, he marinades his steaks. And then they practically just like, he won't properly dry them. And then when he cooks them, they're practically just being steamed steaks. I told my wife, one of these days, I'm gonna go to his house, I'm gonna bring my own steaks and make him steak. You don't boil your steaks? No. I don't have the heart to tell him that his steak game is severely lacking. Because his intentions are good. So one of these days, I just want to make him like a really mean steak. And show him what my steaks are like. And maybe he'll go, ooh, wait a minute. Like, I could take something, like, even like a really lean flank steak and turn it into something fantastic. Get him a sous vide, yeah. Problem is, he still wouldn't get a good sear on it after. He doesn't overcook the steak, which is good, right? Like, he'll actually get it medium rare and stuff. But because he'll put it on the grill completely soaked, it just ends up steaming the steak. Still cold too, yeah. He'll pull it out of the freezer, right? Because he'll actually pre-marinate them and have them sitting in the freezer for who knows how long. And then he'll pull it out of the freezer. And then, yeah, it definitely hits the grill soaking wet. Probably cold. Me, I like a very plain steak. Get that shit to room temperature. Yeah, don't freeze it. Unless you have to. I mean, sometimes, you know. Like, I've been half tempted to start, like, finding a place that I could buy like a half a cow or a quarter of a cow to save money on meat. And I would definitely have to freeze portions of it, right? But, yeah, I like just like your basic salt, pepper, maybe a little bit of butter, like a little bit of garlic butter on it while you're searing it. That's it. Super simple. Super high heat. Try my best not to get it any more than medium rare. I got my wife this year. Normally she'll, like, when we make turkey, she'll, the morning of, right, she'll take the turkey out of the fridge and pull it out of its, you know, packaging, the big bag it's in, and then put it on the roasting rack and you know, pat it dry and all that stuff. I instructed my wife this year to, because now we have our old refrigerator wasn't big enough to do this, but we got a new refrigerator. I guess it's been about a year now. But I told my wife, now that we have more space, to take the turkey out the day before, pat it all dry and everything, and just put it on a raised baking sheet in the refrigerator so the outside skin has time to air dry. And she did that this year. Oh my god, the nice crispy skin all around the turkey was so fantastic. I want to try to talk my wife into doing a spatchcocked turkey. I love spatchcocking chickens. I feel like spatchcocking a turkey would be pretty sick. Yeah. Our oven's pretty old too. We inherited it with the house, so who knows how old it is. We've been living in this house for like 13 years now. And who knows how long it's been in here before that. I assume maybe 10 years. I told my wife, when our oven goes, I'm getting a nice convection oven. You've done both a spatchcock chicken and turkey in the smoker. Ooh, that's another thing. When my grill goes, I want to get a proper smoker too. Then I can start making real barbecue instead of just grilling shit. Yeah, the nice thing about spatchcocking a chicken is it cooks so much more evenly too. Yeah, and that's basically what an air fryer is, right? Is it's a tiny convection oven. Smoked 5-pound prime rib on the Traeger. Took it off at 118 degrees, let it rest, and seared it on your gas grill. Almost burned out your grill with that flare up, but it was so good. Oh man, that does sound delicious. That actually reminds me, I need to empty out the drip tray under my grill. It was actually getting pretty close to overflowing. It probably had like half a centimeter left of space on it. I'm waiting for the weather to get colder, so hopefully the grease and stuff freezes, and then I can just throw it in a bag. How did the EU games go? I haven't played for a few days, but they went all right. I don't even really get to play on weekends. I mean, I guess I could play now, but... As a dad, I could say air fryers are just cheating in my mind. Everything should be grilled. Grilling is so good, but air frying is fantastic too. There are some things that are fantastic for air frying. Oh, I don't know how much steaks are where you live, but they are absurdly expensive where I live. Like a package of 3 New York strips is like $56. It's like, what the fuck? I remember when I could go sit down in a restaurant, eat for that much. Wow. Yeah, so I'm talking about food, man. It's making me hungry. Yeah, playing on EU it's nice for a little warm up, but it's not like a true warm up because it just feels so much different with the higher latency. You have to play so much differently. The cost per pound of a New York strip. Well, if a 3-pack of them is probably like a trying to remember the last time I was at the grocery store. It was probably like I didn't look at the label, I just looked at the price and I was like, nah, fuck that. But I'm trying to estimate roughly how much they weighed. Maybe they were about 200 grams a pop, so maybe it was like 1.5 pounds for like fucking $50. Yeah, it was ridiculous. I was just like, fuck that. You also got to remember that's Canadian dollars too, right? So in terms of American money, that'd be more like $35. Here, I can actually just look it up. Next AFK phase, I'll look it up. Maybe I'm misremembering. The grocery store we go to, I could just go to their website. You can do online orders and shit. Oh, it goes both ways. The path to anybody's heart is through their stomach. Would I pay $100 for 100,000 cronstones? No. Not because I don't think it's valuable, but it doesn't make any sense to spend real money on something I'm gonna earn in game anyways. feel like our frog should be spawning soon here. And we'll do one more cycle and then I'll go make some lunch. I don't know, Zebby. I don't care, honestly. I play for fun. Yeah. That's the thing, right? Is I feel like it's a slippery slope, John. You start breaking down everything into, you know, how efficient is this per hour? You get into this habit of, okay, well, how much can I swipe per hour? And then before you know it, you're like, why am I even playing? I should be just swiping. Where if you just focus on doing things that you enjoy, then it becomes about the enjoyment, not about what you're making per hour. Which is the whole purpose for gaming to begin with. Remember, if you treat the game like a job, it's gonna feel like a job. Swiping kills the motivation, really? Well, that's the thing, right? Is MMOs are largely based off the progression. That's the content, believe it or not. Right? That's kind of the main thing that separates MMOs from a lot of games, is having a persistent world that you progress through and continuously improve your character. So, by paying to skip that progression process, you're basically paying to skip the main purpose of the game, of that genre of game. You're basically at that point paying to not play the game. And you don't have to pay to not play the game. You could just not play the game, you know? It seems completely counterintuitive to me. Now, sometimes there's things in the game that you want to be able to participate in, right? And you maybe have a very limited play schedule. So you're trying to make up for your lack of time to keep up with things in the game. And that I completely understand, right? Because you're like, shit, I just don't have the time to play this much. So I'm going to pay so I can still do these other things. And that's okay as long as it's within reason. You get left weaker, though, if you don't pay. But here's the question. Who cares? Guess what? You will always be weaker than someone. And trying to chase that dream of being the strongest, all that does is create this ladder where people are trying to climb over each other. And they're doing nothing but swiping to get up that next rung. And the only person who's winning in that is not the people trying to climb that ladder. It's the company that's collecting the Benjamins. Oh yeah, I was gonna check out the price. Let's see. let's see. Da. The meat, beef.
Rip New World.
This flank steak is $25 a pound. Ground beef, $7.50 a pound. Medium ground beef, $7.50 a pound. Maybe I underestimated the strip loins. It actually says $16 a pound. Oh, this one's from Australian. Doesn't tell me. This one's $23 a pound. It's not labeled as Australian. I've never actually seen Australian steaks in the grocery store. Yeah, I don't know why we would be importing steak from Australia. We have more than enough farmland here to be growing our own cows. Just plant more cows, you know? Beef strip loin fast fry steaks. So these are probably thin as a motherfucker. They're $24 a pound. Why do I feel like this isn't my local store? Like, these actually seem, still more than I'd like to spend, but not what I'm seeing when I'm in the grocery store. Oh, this is US. Fuck off. Okay, no, change my location. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's select this location. Okay, Okay, now let's take a look. Okay, is it still, yeah, it's still the right location. The prices didn't update. So now I don't even know if it's Canadian or American prices. It's a Canadian website, but it was originally trying to do a US location. It doesn't look like any of these prices updated when I changed the location. Let's see if I can find another website. Another grocery store. Change to pick up in store? Oh, maybe I should have done that. I already went to a different website. Okay, this website automatically picked the right store. Yeah, strip loin steak, a value pack. 3 steaks, $50. It actually says $45. $22.49 a pound. Catch you later, Trex. Shit. All this looking at steak and stuff is making me hungry. Yeah, I'm gonna go make something to eat right now. Yep. That's exactly right. What HP said there. Most players, unless you are truly an exceptional player, most players eventually settle around a 50% win rate, right? Because as they climb, they will eventually start fighting players that are equally as skilled as they are, and then the matches start becoming more and more of a toss-up, right? More and more of a 50-50. And really skilled players will take longer until they reach that point, right? Earlier in the season, their win rate will be higher because everybody's still clumped together. But as we get later and later in the season, the spread gets bigger and bigger, and the really skilled players get more and more separated from the fodder, right? And yeah, they'll start facing each other more often instead of just having, people they can run over. And mathematically, right, you got to remember, there's when you have these occasional players who aren't great and they typically cost you games. When you queue up, there's a 60% chance they're on the other team and a 40% chance they're on your team. It's not a 50-50 that you get them on your team. Because you got to remember, you always take up one of the 3 spots on your team. There's only 5 random spots in the game. Your spot is guaranteed, right? Because you're always going to be playing in your spot. So it's the other 5 spots. And of those 5 remaining spots, 2 are on your team, 3 are on the other team. So if you are genuinely, playing against people who you feel are costing games, the probability of them being on the other team is higher than them being on your team, which means you should be climbing. The reality of the situation is, if you aren't climbing, then maybe you're not carrying as much as you think you are. You might also be one of those people. You might be exactly where you belong. Now, there's obviously some variance to it, right? But, yeah, most players, unless you're truly an exceptional player, eventually start to settle around 50% the longer a season goes on. Oh yeah, I was gonna make food. I was trying to remember what I was doing. Let's see how much XP we got on. Boom! 60, almost 61%. Holy. Be right back, chat. Yeah, I'm back. What's up, chat? You know what we'll do? Take a look at this Korean video of Crimson Desert. We'll put it on high speed, and we'll see. Like, we'll pause when we see shit that looks interesting to us. The hell? Let me just close this. Oh, I have another tab open over there. Is that what it's doing? That what it's doing? Yeah. There we go. Now it's finding the proper sources. Okay. We have that. Now we need boom. There we go. Let's check it out. Um, double check where the audio is going. Okay, good. This is a 40-minute video, and we're not going to watch the whole thing, so I'm going to actually crank up the speed. I don't know what that was. Quite the fault. Okay. Swapping his gear. Preparing to land. Checking out his new outfit. I want to see him jump in some water. Yo, he's throwing sacks. What? Go back a second. What language is that? I thought it was English. That's the first Korean player has to deal with English. They did the English voices first, I guess. Thought it sounded English. Oh no! Yo, you take down trees too. Cool. Yeah, this is Crimson Desert. You know what I can't wait for with AI? AI NPCs, where you can actually just use your mic and talk to the NPC and have a more natural conversation instead of such a scripted conversation with them. And then you have to kind of like talk your way through to try to find the information that you need. That was delicious. Go back to that UI a second. I skipped over the last time you showed it. So health, stamina, magic, I guess your AP, DP, movement speed, attack speed, maybe cast speed. I don't know. I'm assuming these are similar like BDO where it's like crit, movement, attack, and maybe cast, right? What else is going on up here? There's like some type of, I wonder if this is like currencies in the top right hand corner. It would appear that there are no classes, Bleed Arena. It's kind of more of like what weapon do you have equipped? That's how you will play. Although there was a trailer that almost looked like it implied that there was going to be some other classes because it looked like one of the characters was like a ranger and a kuno and there was like a monk, but who knows? We've seen very little of that. No, attacking from the back of his horse with his pole arm. That is one thing that I always found kind of annoying about BDO, is the fact that they haven't leaned more into mounted combat. They have the foundation set up for it. And I feel like there's so many classes that like you could bring viability to in like Node War and Siege if you made the like you could be like some of your melee classes, for example, right? Give them some abilities to use from the back of a horse instead. Or yeah, Awakened Valk is like the perfect candidate because it actually has a fucking lance, which seems much more conducive to being on the back of a horse and standing there with it wrapped under your arm. They're happy. Yo, you put our flag back. We were all standing around, all fucking 40 of us. None of us thought to just go bring the flag over there and put it in there ourselves, but thank you very much for doing it for us. Did he drink and then pour it on his face? What guy are you talking about? After the flag? Let's see. Yeah, he did. He poured it on his head. He took a drink and then poured it on his helmet. Like he's trying to cool off. Let's slow that down a little bit. Yeah, this is Crimson Desert. Man, sure likes calling in the airstrikes. Yeah, I'm excited for Crimson Desert. I think it's going to be a very fun playthrough. Okay, we get it. You like the airstrikes. You gotta go outside. Second, I want to go back. The way the moonlight is kind of coming over those trees there. Through the like fog there. I like that. I like that ambience. When he turns to the right here. Yeah, I like the way that looks. Fucking NPC just slammed his ass down. I think that was a little achievement indicator or something there. No, it's not Unreal Engine. It's their own engine. It's the Crimson Desert engine. Or the Black Space engine, they call it. They made their own proprietary engine. This is basically the same mission Hunter and I got to play through. Yeah, this guy handles the boss fight. You know what they say? Comparison is the thief of joy. Wait, why did it... Thought he was in there already. Little cut there. Probably took him a while to figure out what to do. Yeah, I disagree with that, Titch. I think that's a nonsense statement. Would you make that same argument if they had if they made another Star Wars game that it's not allowed to reuse anything from previous Star Wars? It's a kind of a stupid thing to say. And yeah, it's a completely new engine. They had to obviously remake this shit. They obviously took inspiration from their existing universe, considering this is supposed to be, in some sense, an extension of that universe. Yeah. Yeah, he just walked over him. My only criticism about the way these characters look is this plate is too reflective. They're going a little too crazy with the reflections, but that might be just who knows what settings this guy put the game on. But the fabrics and stuff, those look fantastic. The leather and all that shit, they look good. Just the plate looks a little too reflective. The reflections on this pool here look pretty nice though, right? Yo, what's he about to do one of these? You've never seen him interact with. Yo, is he just stealing off that? Yo, this man's a fucking thief. Is that his horse or someone else's? No, that's his. I don't think we've seen some of those interfaces he just went through, right? Let me put this into slow motion. Equipped his new shield. You know what? Let me go back. Go back over the shield. Go back over the shield. Yeah. What button do you press to go like 1 second at a time again? I'll pull up my translating app. Let's see what that says for the shield, because that's what he just looted. I wonder what kind of special shit it has. Okay, Traitor, Shield of Silver Armor. Ironically, despite abandoning his uncompromising belief in the shield, he still wielded the Shield of Gallade. This may have been a hypocrisy that justified his betrayal. And defense 6, durability 100. Quenching is where it has like the 3 boxes. Skill, Power Guard available. Okay, so that shield adds Power Guard. So yeah, it looks like, as you would expect, right? Different weapons and stuff you get are going to add new abilities. Oh yeah, that's right. These little bastards to go frame by frame. Fast forward a bit. He's just running through town, enjoying the scenery. Maybe when you discover new areas or something, or go to new areas for the first time, that's what that is popping up. Little tower. Oh shit, what's it gonna do? You can climb it. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. That's exactly how I'd look. Yo, I'm about to look so cool. Hook on, slam into the wall. Oh, yeah, that's me all right. Oh, no, he made it up. He's going to light the fire? I guess not. I feel like he could have just did that to get in the tower. Oh, shit. Yo! Wait, we didn't see those aerial maneuvers like that yet. At least I don't remember them. I remember him going up in the air and being able to glide. Looks like the only thing you can't do once you're already in the air is ascend. You can descend. What the hell happened there? That looked kind of funky. He knocked down that tree. I'm assuming you'd be able to mine those little red crystals over there in the mountainside. Oh, there's our climbing life skill. Okay, he's going to try again. He's going to look so much cooler this time. Nailed it. No, never mind. Just like me. Okay, light the fire this time, God damn it! Yeah, pull out that arrow. Light it on fire. See? Oh, wait, there's a torch right there. Is he going to light it on the torch? Oh, hell yeah. Please tell me he lit the arrow. He lit the arrow on fire with the torch! Hell yeah! Okay, who knows what that did? Okay, cool. Got an accomplish there or something? Give fire damage to range weapon? I guess so. Light things up. Yeah. A lot of stuff we still saw in that video. You like zombies and BDO? This is a good watch. Kingdom. Is it like a Korean zombie movie? Will they have like English dubbing? Because if it just has subtitles, my kids won't be into it. It'll have to be something I watch with my wife. Shit. Might be just something I watch with my wife anyways. English dubs are usually pretty ass. Oh, so it's a TV series. Okay, cool. I have right now we're watching Tulsa King every time a new episode comes out. Catching I guess not catching up. Started 1882. Really enjoying that. We're a few episodes in. And then we're going to do 1922 or maybe it's 1823 or something, but whatever. It's the next one. I'll watch that after. Also, The Mayor of Kingstown just started back up. Really enjoy that series. So once we get to where we want to be with those, we'll start that series. Give it some time to get a few episodes in. And then I'll try to remember that Kingdom. And you guys were saying something else earlier, too. Oh, maybe I should pop consumables, huh? I haven't had any issues. Can't speak for anybody else. Let's see. Let's see your song. He zooms in like for research, right? Got to research those female characters, you know? You got to make sure you understand their anatomy if you're going to understand how they do battle. We should load up another piece of paint. Hmm. Glass of water just tasted weird. Yeah. Season starts and ends when you want it to end. You get a ticket, and then you get your pass, and you can then stay on seasons as long as you want. Because, yeah, Perlibus changed that because they recognized it created this really weird situation where if you were a new player coming into the game and a season was just about to end, you wouldn't have enough time to finish seasons, and it would feel like wasted time. So then it created this environment where people, felt like they should wait to start playing for when the next season starts, and that's obviously not really good for the game. Yeah, yeah. They are doing a lot of work right now. In the past, I would have said never bother fucking around with console because they were super far behind on updates. But over the last couple months, they set this goal for by the new year, they want consoles to be completely up to date with PC, or pretty dang close to it. So as long as they achieve that goal, and I think they've been doing a pretty good job. I can't obviously speak to console, but I know I got some console viewers in here. They could tell you, if they feel like Perlibus has been on track with meeting that goal. Definitely just focus on what you think you'll enjoy. Those horses don't automatically have immunity to fall damage. There is a specific ability you have to use to get the buff. I think Doom's the only one that doesn't have the buff, but yeah, if you have the Krogdala horse, then it'll automatically transform into the Arduinot when you're in the air. But you still have to hit the ability. You're using it? There you go. Then his comment is fine, right? Yeah. Definitely something you have to take up with PA. That's the only logical, like, we obviously aren't on your PC. We're not seeing what you're seeing. We just know we're not experiencing what you claim you're experiencing. And the main explanation for that is you're either not getting the buff up, or you're misunderstanding the buff, or the buff's fallen off. Now, you will have to look at your own game, see if any of those three things are true, and if none of them are true, yeah, just follow through with PA. They're at that point, they're the only ones that can help you. But there's no reason to get defensive about it. Yeah, yeah, if you have a recording of it happening too, I mean, we could take a look at that, then we can see what you're seeing too. You think this game will ever be crossplay? I think it's highly likely. Considering they're trying so quickly to catch console up to PC, and they even said in their previous marketing report, fuck, why can't I think of it? That one of their goals is crossplay. I think it's very clear they're trying to get crossplay going between console and PC. Which will introduce its own hurdles in terms of pushing updates, but it'll be interesting to see how that works out. It's not an unsurmountable hurdle. I think it's a huge benefit to everybody. MMOs always benefit from having a higher population, so getting these, communities that are all playing the same game actually able to play with each other is a huge W. Yo, what's up, White Ant? Hound? Yeah, didn't New World just come out with a new content release? Did you guys have to pay for that? Or was that just free? Because that seems kind of fucked up. If they did that, got everybody to buy, and then they said, okay, game's canned. Good luck next. It was free if you already had the game? Oh, okay, that's not so bad then. That's no big deal then. Ooh, nice white hound. Congrats. Ever since it came out. Yeah. 6 to 7K? I have all the weight. How much extra weight does a shy get? I'm pretty sure a shy is the only thing that gets extra weight. You have 6.1? Oh, is that, do you have like crystals and stuff on? Yeah, if you have like weight crystals and stuff like that, you can get higher. But you're not grinding with those on. Oh, I never bought that Wukong pack. I didn't know that. Shit. Well, goddamn. Why didn't you tell me about that sooner? You learned about it from my chat? Why the fuck didn't I learn about it from my chat? Chat, why didn't you tell me? Hey, Eric, have you heard the new intro outro song for the stream? No, sir. Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Dragor made this yesterday. It's kind of hilarious. Let me get it going.
On with his coffee black, cracks his knuckles. He wakes up at dawn with his coffee black, cracks his knuckles, bones go crack, crack, crack. Boots up, BDO, same damn grind. Been playing this game since the dawn of time. Got his robe half open, staff in his hand. Calls himself a sage, but he don't give a damn. When the lightning hits, the chat goes wild. Zethian zapping like a drunk exile. He's old man Zethian, storming his pants. Shocking fools so hard they can't even dance. Got wrinkles of wisdom and language obscene. He's the dirtiest mage you've ever seen. He yells at the chat, you noobs don't know, then dies to a mob in the PvE show. Drops a few F-bombs, slaps his mic. Logging claims, yeah sure old man, right? Then comes Dragor, his right-hand man, spamming easy clap like a loyal fan. Hops the chat up, feeds the flame. Together they roast every new player's name. Oh, old man Zethian thundering loud, talking mad trash, drawing quite the crowd. With Dragor laughing and stirring the pot. A lightning duel that can't be stopped. He don't need no meta, he don't need no buffs. He just spams that lightning and calls your bluff. And when Dragor types cope, it's a holy ride. Old man cackles, damn right, I'm right. He's got G Fuel stains on his tattered sleeve. Swears he'll quit the game, but we don't believe. Awakened sage with the boomer's rage, streaming his heart out center stage. He's old man Zethian, breaking the dome, shocking the server with his robe half on. With Drago the chatter, the hype supreme. They're the thunder gods of your morning stream. So if you're up early around 9 a.m., tune into the storm. Say good morning, old man. You hear Drago laugh, you'll see sparks fly. As at the end fries noobs till the coffee runs dry.
Such a banger. That one's gonna hit the top of the charts for sure. What's golden? What do you mean, old man moment? Ark, I swear to goodness. Who's Hunter X? Oh, is that K-pop Demon Hunters? Oh, yeah, I know the song you're talking about now. I didn't realize Golden was the name of it. My kids love that song. Well, it sounds like you solved your issue. Yeah, it was decent. The kids roped me into watching it. It was like they had already watched it 3 times, and they're like, "Dad, you gotta watch this with us." I'm like, "Okay." Yeah, it was alright. Hey, what's up, Luna Chris? How you doing? What's going on? Just chilling. Get my grind on. What you up to? I mainly just play this. I play a little bit of PoE 2 in the evenings, but I don't have a lot of time in the evenings. I like to spend time with the wife and kids, so while the kids are at school and the wife's at work, I stream, try to make a couple bucks, hang out with the community. Yeah. New. I wonder where a lot of these New World players are going to go. Maybe BDO. Doesn't AGS? No, maybe they just publish Lost Ark. I thought that Amazon had some involvement with Lost Ark, but maybe they're just a publisher, so maybe this won't affect them at all. Someone we both know just dropped BDO to go to Node War. Or New World. I keep reading NW as Node War. I'm so fucking used to it. Oh, was it Throne of Liberty, not Lost Ark? I was thinking of something else then. Yeah. They published Lost Ark too? Oh, okay, I thought so. Okay, good. I'm not crazy. Just started new. How's the story so far? In this game, there's not really much of a story going on. I mean, there's a lot of story, but it's kind of all over the place in pieces. There's a good YouTube series that guy by the name of Verdict and Grimkill, although maybe not so much Grimkill these days, put together to piece together the lore and the story that's going on in a more palatable way for people to understand. Can you ask me something? Sure. Yeah, can't promise I'll answer it or that I'll have an answer to it, but you're certainly capable of asking. Throne and Liberty will probably see a huge hit when Aeon 2 comes out. Do those games overlap a lot? Oh, I appreciate the offer, but I already have an artist that I work with. And I currently like what I have. Thank you, though. Same company, NCSoft? Oh, okay. That doesn't necessarily mean it's going to take a hit, though, right? If there's not any overlap. Like, I don't think BDO is going to take a long-term hit because of Crimson Desert. I think, obviously there'll be some people who, will log off BDO while they're playing Crimson Desert. But they'll definitely be coming back to BDO. Throne and Liberty is dead in Korea. Yeah, I mean, it could take a hit just because it's just not as appealing anymore. I remember Aeon 1. It was a game that I was looking at way, way, way back in the day. And I don't know what happened when it came out or what I was playing or whatever, but I never ended up playing it. I saw something recently that apparently in the EU, they're working on laws to actually stop a lot of like microtransactions. That so much so that companies like Supercell are saying that it's going to kill them. Not that I want companies to fail, but I think microtransactions, the way that they're used right now, are so fucking toxic. So I'm hoping that whatever it is true and companies adapt. But I hope it's something that, ends up moving into the whole world. Because I think microtransactions are so predatory in their design. And unfortunately, there's no separation of the effect that they have on like grown people and young adults, right? And kids too, not even just young adults, even younger than that, are just have this plate of microtransactions and effectively gambling laid out in front of them. So I've something like that. When I saw that, I was like, ooh, I need to find out more details on that. That makes me actually super excited. Yeah. Oh, remember to expand upon that, remember when you would have like characters you need to unlock? There's just this question mark and this black silhouette of what the character roughly looks like, the outline of the character, and you had to try to figure out how to unlock it through some achievement or whatnot. Now, like all the characters that you're locked out of, it's just pay. Pay, 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 pay. You want this character that you think looks cool? Better swipe. That guy's gonna cost you money. I think that the microtransactions too stifle creative development because instead of like focusing on engaging, interesting, and creative content to try to get people to play and purchase your game, instead it's just like, okay, let's just dangle some shit in front of them and feed off their FOMO. Yeah, yeah. 60%. I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than that, depending on the product, right? I bet some games it's probably over 90%. I would honestly much rather games go back to a subscription model and then they just focus on trying to get people into the game through meaningful updates. I don't mind paying 10, 15 bucks a month to play a game. That's 1995 prices? True. What would the subscriptions be these days? Probably 30 bucks. I'll be honest though, I'd pay it $30 a month for like if I consider that. How many hours do I play BDO? Imagine if there was no pay to win in this game and instead they were making 30 bucks a month off of each person. They would obviously be making less money, but I play like what? 160 hours a month? So that's what, like 50 cents an hour? Easy. What's a value pack comment, Old Moon? Good point. Good point. That's what your subscription would be. That's about 15. I'm pretty sure it's more than that. Did they add a multi-pack? A multi-pass yet? Multi-pass? Where's the multi-pass? Hey, what's up, John? Oh, don't forget to buy your loyalty to Loot Scrolls, chat. What would it be under? Function? No, probably Travel Aid, right? Value pack, $15. Oh, here we go. Value pack, Blessing of Kama Sylvia, Secret Old Moon, 1 month. $42! Oh, shit, for all three. Well, it resets every month, right? It's basically your monthly subscription. You get a discount if you get all three. That's actually kind of high. I don't understand why they charge so much. That shit shouldn't be over $30. Yo, can I get a refund on all my comma? I have what, 800 days? 1400 days? 800 days. So that's a total of 3,000 days. 3,000 days divided by 30. Divided by... Well, no, I guess we'd have to divide it by 3 because we're adding them all together. So 1,000 days divided by 30, which would be what, 39 times $40? What's 39 times $42, chat? $1,200, $1,300? Can I get a $1,300 refund on all this, please? Oh, even higher, 1635, God, or 38. Yeah. Early access is insane to me, too. It's basically, how about you pay us to beta test our game? That's what they're basically doing. Once again, preying on FOMO, right? You have the fear of missing out. You want to get the early knowledge, so when the game officially releases, not only do you have potentially extra days ahead of them, but you also have a knowledge advantage, right? It's, once again, preying on FOMO. That's what a lot of this microtransaction bullshit does. Mr. Pones. Really? Send a link to that to me on Discord. Just goes to show, right? People love their pets. One thing you don't ever want to do is mistreat your pets. That's just a whole quagmire of issues. Yeah. It's not just an extension of your family. It's definitely that too, but it's also something that just relies on you so deeply, right? You are so responsible for taking care of it. And when you then are, yeah, I don't know. I'll be right back, chat. Actually, you know what? I'm going to call it here a little bit early today. I'm going to go do a little bit of dinner prep. I got to get my daughter to dance kind of early today. And my my timeline will be a heck of a lot easier if I get a little. I'm gonna make tacos for dinner, so I'm gonna get like the cheese shredded, the veggies all chopped up, and get all that stuff ready. So when I get home, it'll be super quick and easy. Yo, Pig is doing a 24-hour birthday stream? Oh, he's at 17 hours. I'll send you guys over to him. It's not Taco Tuesday? I know, I should have made tacos yesterday. Okay, everybody, thank you for hanging out. Go say hi to Pig. Little homie in Pico here. Looks like he's got a little birthday stream going on. So go give him some love. Looks like he might be doing some EU AOS, unless he's playing practice on N8. Catch you later.